company that like I remember always seeing for blue collar work, and like now it's like it's a pretty big trend amongst like Gen Z and millennials. Um, I forgot what the company's name is. It's like, yeah, Cohart, yeah, Carhartt. It's like I remember seeing it. Like I remember going like when I was in high school, I would see like every single construction worker had like a Carhartt jacket or something like that, and now it's like every hipster has a Carhartt. Yeah, yeah, right. He's the CEO, or yeah, the marketer for Crocs. That guy turned it in from a working man cup to a status symbol for younger people. I remember Crocs used that's crazy because I remember Crocs. Same thing with Crocs. Like Crocs used to be a joke. I remember, at least when I was growing up, people would make fun of it all the time. Also, no offense to anyone who consumes, who gives in to the consumerism, I guess. I don't know. It's I like if you can afford it and like it's just a splurge, and I mean it is a status symbol, so to speak. So like if you can afford it and do that stuff, go right ahead. Um, just if you can't afford it, that's when I think it becomes an issue. Shame to them. Yeah. I mean it's like what I've thought about. Like I mean it's the same reason. I don't know. I've always thought about that. Like I don't have an iPhone, and I'm like I'm a avid promoter of like Androids. Like I'll be like, oh, always use an Android. Like you know, and it's like, but I wonder, like, if I could afford to always upgrade an iPhone, and like I was a millionaire, I feel like I don't know, maybe I would buy an iPhone. But like my attitude with like I don't even use my phone that often. Like I'm on my PC. I'd rather buy with that kind of money. You could upgrade your PC, um, or like upgrade my stream. Like I'd rather spend that money on my game than on a on something I barely even use. But yeah, when I was super young, it was the UGG boots. It was the status symbol. Yeah, yeah. UGG boots were. I don't know. Like at least for me, I was too young to understand UGG boots, but I knew they were popular. They were very popular. I feel like it makes sense for kids to want them. Yeah. Um, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. As a kid, I didn't really care about shoes, or like for shoes, or like who even carries, like I don't think any of us, or at least I didn't. I never carried a water bottle around. Uh, when I was young, it was always like just drink from the water fountain or something. I don't know. Just wanted the pump up sneakers. Yeah. Peace outside. Thank you for the follow. Um, but yeah, it is crazy how it's like a stat. It's a cup. I don't get it. But I do think it is marketed towards children. Wait, did you say what exactly they were doing to like has it become a status symbol? It's literally just a water bottle. It's not a new cup or anything. Someone's car burnt out, and inside the burnt out car was a Stanley with ice in it. It's like having an Among Us moment where there were it's been here for years and then boom. So that's why it blew up, because it was cold. Because that's like any. I guess it depends. Like it. I think any thermos could really do that as long as it doesn't have like a plastic top, or like the plastic top doesn't burn off. YouTube is pretty exhaustive. I see. Yeah, that could have been anything. My I don't know. I think my cup. I don't know. Thermo flask. What are they usually called? They're usually called thermoses, right? That was like the OG name, or the OG company, Thermos. Are we live on YouTube? Also, yeah, I haven't been displaying my chat or anything really, because instead of Stanley Cup, wait, what? Inst that Stanley Cup a hockey trophy. Maybe I'm just a boomer. Yeah, I remember Hydro Flask got really big. Yeah, I remember that being big too. I actually low key Hydro Flask. Like, if there was ever a moment where I could have given in to like that whole thing, it would have been during the Hydro Flask. Because I was in school and I saw so many people getting it, and I was like, hey, I do need a water bottle. But I never even considered buying it. It was just more like, oh, how cool would it be if I also had a Hydro Flask? Because yeah, like everyone had that. You're a very practical NPC. Yeah, I'm an NPC, but at least I'm practical about it. Trying to learn Godot now since Unity scared me away. I'm a C# dev, but mostly web app stuff. Are you willing to learn, or do you want to learn GDScript, or you want to stick to C# for Godot? A C pound dev. A C pound dev, yeah. Oh, wait, what are you saying? A C pound? Yes. Imagine starting to call it that. Yeah, I use C pound. I use C hashtag. How's it going? How's it going, Cloby? I've used from 2008, so yeah, that's more than likely you want to probably stick to C#. Yeah, I mean, they have. I would say it's slightly less supported, but I mean, especially since the whole Unity thing, they have. I feel like they have been not necessarily focusing on the C#, but yeah, I think they do want to prioritize it a little bit more, so it will get better over time. Or not? I don't think they. It's not officially supported by Godot. I don't think. It's what the GDU extension stuff that I'm not opposed to learning new languages though. Yeah, GDScript is like probably the top tier language for Godot, but um, no, it is. I started Unity 3 C# years. It's a pretty quick transition to C# because of .NET, but on 3 it's fine. All right. Where's my display? Why is my display hidden? There we go. I closed Godot because I thought maybe there was like, I don't know, like was there like a memory leak in my game or something? Like, what the hell caused my game? What the hell caused OBS to crash? And yeah, it was Twitch, or I get it was Firefox on Twitch. Now I'm scared. Gotta lurk, dude. Peace. All right, I'll see you. See you, Strigan. Thank you again for the raid. Did I even shout you out after you raided? Definitely check out Stragoon out. Oh yeah, we did. So yeah, we were designing that room. But yeah, on the topic of the of the whole bottle thing, the cup, the Stanley Cup. Yeah, I don't know, man. You do you, I guess. I don't want to like, because I feel like I also don't want to say anything because not that I know there are people. There definitely like it's really popular. So I know there are definitely people even on this stream who probably are into the cup, or even my peers, like my close friends who might be into it. And it's like, I don't know. I don't like the idea, but I also don't want to like judge anyone, you know? Because like I know certain things that I do might seem weird to others, and maybe I just don't understand. I mean, I guess I do understand it. It's a social, like there's obviously like a social aspect to it where it's like it is a status symbol. So regardless of whether like if you want that status, you know, I don't know who you care about that you really want to be perceived as someone who has a high status. Maybe if you're, you know, lonely, and you want to find a mate, maybe. I can see that being a easy justification for it. A mate, yeah. A partner. Or maybe not even a partner. Maybe you're just like, maybe you like socially you'll obviously be maybe more, considering how popular it is. Like I wonder, like, does the general audience want, like, how many people want a Stanley Cup right now? Or like, okay, I'm sure all of us would probably want one, just like because I mean it's like a free $300, right, or whatever. Um, Pass. Here, let's do like, I mean it's anonymous, so here let's do a poll. It's $45. Oh, it's $45, but I know it's like people are like buying it out, like buying the hell out of it. And it's kind of like, you know, when PlayStation 5s were recently, when PlayStation 5s recently came out, people were like scrapping it. Could use a better cup at the desk. Could use as in you would take it. Okay, well, I don't want to say take it. Like, who here would pay? All right, I guess who would pay $45 right now? Let's say you already have a flask. Would you pay $45 in the moment to get a Stanley Cup for, like, I'm just wondering. Here, let's do this. Let me set up this poll. I'm gonna say, hey, I don't need I guess whatever is your given situation. You already have a thermos. You already have a Stanley Cup alternative. Would you get a Stanley Cup for $45 right now? Because I'm wondering if what's the percentage of people that actually want one. I'm not sure. It might be. I've already established like how I feel about it, so obviously that might influence people. But yeah, let's see. So I don't even know what the question should be though. Like, would you buy a Stanley Cup? How do you, is it EY? Stanley Cup? I feel like this is a dumb poll though. I'll just say, would you buy a Stanley Cup? We'll just leave it at that. You can use whatever you want to justify it. Whatever you need to justify it. Whatever you need to do to justify the purchase, or not justify the purchase. We'll set it for like 2 minutes. Yeah, I actually don't even. I think I've seen it. Let me see. So, because I'm wondering what's the percentage of people that want a Stanley Cup. It seems like everyone here doesn't want one. So like, who's buying all these Stanley Cups? It's the children, right? That's what it is. Like younger like kids. Just like with everything, like Roblox, like all these other games that target children. Isn't the Yeah, that is true. The average age around here is like 30. So you do have more brain cells. And I assume it's obviously, I guess, oh, that is unfair to say, right? The average person here is like within like 20 to 30 or 20 to 35. Yeah, that's also a bias that the average, like, the average age here is probably higher, and also uh I think it's more popular amongst like children, or like, ages 13 to 18 maybe. So I guess at that point we can't even justify anything unless it's like a bunch of adults. But I feel like the hydro flask was pretty popular amongst like people my age when I was like 20. So I'm sure people are buying Stanley Cups that are, my age, or younger, or older, and probably women too. Oh, that's also probably another factor. Yeah. Yeah, there's too many factors, I guess. This is not the perfect demographic. Introverts that stay home all day, work, do game dev for fun, program for fun. Like who? Never mind then. But yeah, I'm still curious. Like, what someone? I mean, I would take one again. I would still take it if it was free, or if I really needed a cup. Because like, even, well, actually, yeah, like this cup, this is more expensive than a Stanley Cup. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was like $50. So I mean, I guess for this, like, if I really needed a thermos, which I use all the time, and I could have. Wait, what is it? What does a Stanley Cup even look like, actually? Because I actually like my thermos because, you can close it. Whereas, is a Stanley Cup just a really big mug? I see. Yeah, I actually don't even. I mean, it would be convenient. Like, if it was around, I would take it, but I don't think I would prefer this form of consumption. Like, I'd rather have a thermos, because that way you can, like, it's a bottle, right? Like, I'd rather carry a bottle than a cup. Stanley. Stanley Cup target demographic. Here, let me open this up over here. Who is buying Stanley Cups? I'm just going Reddit. Oh shit, I didn't mean to close everything. Uh, News story where a woman shoplifted a ton of Stanley Cups from a store, then the cops put all the items on the hood of her car, like a drug bust, for $45. Our water is crappy and not supposed to be drank sometimes. I would get 3 packs of 40 water bottles from Costco, for the same price. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we're not the target demographic. And I'm actually curious who it is. Obviously, we can assume the majority of it is probably children, but let me look this up again. This is why it's so popular. Its large size and ability to keep drinks cold for hours. That's why. Come on, people. Oh, Yeti too, being in the cool cup. I wonder what's their marketing like. What does their marketing look like that it gets this popular? The equivalent to us right now is Pal World, maybe. I'm not honestly. I might. This is my hot take, but I don't really. I'm not really interested in Pal World. Um, I don't. It might be because I'm doing game dev. It takes a lot for me to be interested in a game. But I guess yeah, Pal World would be like the gamers hype right now. But even then, it's like it's not a status symbol to own Pal World. Like, are we like? What's the same justification that people are getting Pal World? I guess the hype around it. I guess that would be the thing, right? The hype. If everybody's getting it. Gamers and introverts pay a lot for some RGB lighting. That's true. In fact, I paid an extra. Well, actually, it's not even on right now. I paid an extra what, like $10 or $20 for RGB on my RAM sticks. But it looks so cool. Like, it's so much cooler than the other RAM sticks. It's like it looks like a cheap thing. But no, it's not like anyone's coming in to look at my RAM sticks. Like, no one looks at my PC, and the rest of my PC doesn't even look that like amazing. It was gifted to me actually. But I guess a lot of people do take pictures. Like, I know people take pictures of their setups, and like sometimes I do get jealous of people's setups. Like sometimes I'll look at like some people have like 3 or 4 monitors, a giant desk, LED. Like I will say I do want that. Like if I could splurge on something, it would be that, like a really nice battleship. What is it called? Battle station. Sounds like a Stanley Cup user. That's that. I am an NPC after all. So I guess I get it then. That's it. The Stanley Cup is the equivalent of 1,000 or several $1,000 PC battle station. What do I have currently? Um, I always forget. RTX 6700. What was it? My PC. How the hell do I say my PC? AMD Ryzen 5600, 6-core processor, 32 gigs of RAM. And yeah, the what's it? 6700 AMD. What's it? 6700 XT. Let me see. Not XT. Whatever this is. is what I have. Radeon RX 60. Oh, 67X XT mech. Running an ultra wide monitor or multi. Yeah, two monitors. I actually, as much as I would like huge setup. Can you see my? Yeah, this is my setup. This is. I think this is like 22, and this is. Yeah, these are two 22s. My desk is like. I would get a bigger one, but I think my justification for having two 22s is that my right one is like 60 hertz. Like it's like a 60 hertz monitor, and then this one is 64. So I keep upgrade. I switch them out. Yeah, I do have a nice setup. So it's like, I don't think it's like if you look at other people on the internet though, like if you go on r slash, what is it called, battle stations. Like you just see their stuff, and it's just like this is the only thing that I would ever splurge on, I think, if I like had the money to. But it would be very difficult for me to. Honestly, the top posts are probably like kind of memes. Let me see. Like this, well, I mean, this is kind of crazy. This is like this guy has like a huge ass server. Let me see. Let me see like a normal setups. You know, humble, decent looking setups. Yeah, let's open up a few. Can I just like click? Why is it doing that? Why is? I mean, this is very aesthetically pleasing, I guess. There's like a huge bullet. Yeah, let's see. Like even this is kind of nice. No, there are some like really crazy ones though. I'm trying to find one that's like. But some of these are just super aesthetically pleasing, which is nice. Like I wouldn't mind that as well. I think for me, I just want a bigger desk and a bigger monitor. Now this is top tier right here. Yeah, it seems like more of these are just. I think battle stations is probably because you see the same things over and over again, so there's a lot more humble setups. Let me see, top this here. I wish we can like see. Oh, there we go. That's so much better. Like this is crazy. Like imagine having a setup like this. This is a streamer. This is a streamer setup. But like if you can, if you can splurge like this, I don't know if I ever would though. Like this is overkill. Like what the hell is all of this stuff? Oh, I guess they do music and stuff, but I mean, two machines is nice. Like having the ability to have two machines would be really. I feel like that would be. Yeah, but again, it's a splurge. It does look a little cramped. I mean, they're using the weird fish lens stuff, so. But yeah, it is. It looks like it's on a corner of a wall too. Like you don't have anything behind you, which is weird. But I mean, if this was better spaced out, I feel like this would be really nice. I don't see myself ever spending money. Like I remember this was this is the Stanley Cup right here, the gamer Stanley Cup. This I remember, I know this is like super popular amongst streamers and gamers too. The hexagon stuff, the what is it called? Hex. There's like a specific one. It costs like. I don't know. I want to make a chair. That sounds. I actually used to have a chair in my room that was from a car, like from like a minivan, like the back seat of a minivan. I thought it was so cool. I felt hip. I actually like this setup. I this is overkill. This is the equivalent of like skipping leg day. Jacuzzi developing. You won't be as cold. True. I like it. The one monitor. Like I don't see myself ever using one monitor again. One monitor again. Even when I'm mobile, I have a extended like I have a mobile extra monitor. It's I don't know. I guess because I stream so much, having an extra monitor is just so nice. But even then, like I feel like Discord is a thing. Like there's always something to do on your second monitor. I think this is the epitome of like a really nice like if I don't know about this top monitor, but I'm sure. Oh, that's weird though. Having the PC all the way up there looks dangerous, and also like the heat up there like it's not nearly as good. Like you'd want it to be lower most of the time. Prefer having two monitors. Yeah, me too. I mean, I've never actually had an ultra wide monitor, so I don't even know what it's like. But I don't know. I prefer regular monitors. This is a nice setup. You know, I actually prefer these. Like they have like they're using really old monitors, but I actually like these old boxy looking ones because it takes less space and it's like I don't know. You're usually focusing on the center, so like the side ones don't matter nearly as much. At least for me. Well, this is crazy. Oh, it's what the hell's going on here? Are they two gamers? Oh yeah. Built me a bigger desk, and now they're just more random. I do like honestly, that's the biggest thing. If I can upgrade my setup, I would just want a bigger desk. I'm cool with the monitors and stuff. But yeah, so far I'm not impressed with like it's not like I'm dying to have any of these setups. It's more so like if I was a millionaire, I would want a nicer setup. Oh, this is cute. Oh, look, he has a stream deck too. He's a streamer, maybe. This guy has his email open. Actually, I like this setup too. This is, I think, the perfect setup in terms of like ergonomics, I guess. Is the stream deck useful? I like it. I actually really like it. It is it is it is a splurge, but it's also the nicest. I used to have a bunch of stuff on it actually. I recently had to reset it, but it is nice. It's very useful for me, especially if you stream. I know people some people get Stream Decks just for like having macros on it too, which is not bad. Like I use it to start up Sprite all the time, which is nice. Saves me like 5 seconds of having to search up Steam and then open it up, and then I mean I do have like, and also like not having to like minimize everything and go to my desktop. It is nice. I used to do macros. Like I have a numpad on my keyboard, so I would just like assign stuff on the numpad. But the Stream Deck is nice because it's like fully customizable, or like easily customizable, and like they have plugins. Like there are so many plugins created for it, which is kind of nice. But it is a splurge. But a very good one, I would say. Like I can do this. I like the fact that I can just switch between all of my cameras without actually having to think. It's like muscle memory for me. Or like if I need to shout out someone, or like shout out my Steam page and stuff like that, instead of saying like, here's my Steam page, and then I use the command like having to type it out or something. I don't know. It's nice. This is a nice setup too. It's very far. This person either is like, I would say maybe really tall or something. I always found setups like this to be kind of weird. It's like so far back, I feel. Something of a desktop background myself. This is nice too. I think I'm a bigger fan of the vibes of your setup more than anything. Like 2 monitors, I can deal with 2 monitors. I think I would love 3 monitors, but I mean I've had 2 monitors for a long time, so I can manage with it. But like having this, I love when people do this stuff too. The like hanging your, except I would never do this. It's never like, usually these are hanging all over the place, and the only time they're actually hung up like this is for the photo. All right, but we've looked at enough battle stations. But yeah, those are the Stanley Cups. Those hexagons. That's the equivalent of a Stanley Cup for gamers, I think. Because I remember everyone was getting those, especially streamers. I think if I had a nicer room, actually, I don't know. Yeah, if I had like a really nice room too. Oh. I would show it off on my stream. And that's why I use a green screen, because there's not really much to show in my room. I know, who has a really nice setup, or like at least a really nice background? Chrissy Codes. Chrissy Codes has like a really cool looking room. I don't know if you guys know her. I wonder if they're streaming now. If I can spell her name. She has like a really cool setup. Yeah, at least her background, like all the LED lights and stuff. Was good. What's good? How's it going? Factory reset him. Laurie Wired? Laurie Wired. I don't think I've heard of them. Mm-hmm. Looks like a cool setup. Just buy those out. It's not a normal room. I don't know if you saw the background, but there's I don't even know what's in there, but whatever's there, it looks cool. Let me see. Like she has a look at that. What? She's actually showing off her room. There's like books in the background. I guess books, LEDs, and like what is that? The Millennium Falcon, and the Star Wars thing. Like that's pretty cool. Like I would be proud to show that off if my room had something like that. All I have is my green screen. I mean, I have some stuff in the back, but that's just a desk with like clothes and stuff on top. Yeah. But again, it's all just it's just nice to have, you know, it's not like um it's not anything that's really important, right? It's just material things. We were just flaming like everyone for using Stanley Cups, and then here we are ranting about computer setups and you know, oh, that would be so cool. Oh, I really want three monitors. We're not better than, or I'm not better than the people who want Stanley Cups, even though I might think so, or you know, I feel like maybe I have better judgment, but maybe I don't. We all have our versions of Stanley Cups, exactly. But maybe the true Stanley Cup is the friends we made along the way. Also, thanks for the follow made by Masick. Solo game dev with good judgment. What are you trying to say? This is actually a pretty cool room. I've never made a room like this, like as tight as this. It's always been really challenging because you know you find people like I can never make this, even though I like this room, I would never make it into a standard room because it would be too challenging. We could do it in the future though. Like I can definitely do this for like chapter 3 for instance. Also, I think many of. I don't want to speak for anyone. I can only speak for myself. But I think I'm also very fortunate to be into game dev. Like, I'm trying to do it professionally, obviously, but I'm also like I think I would have been into it as a hobby as well if I found another calling. And I think I'm fortunate to be into it because I don't know if you weren't into some like if I didn't have this as a hobby, I don't know what I'd be into gaming, but like I think that's where the if you don't actually have a certain interest in like a deep interest in something, I feel like sometimes that can affect I don't really know what I'm trying to say here, but like maybe it would make you fall into that like consumerism a little bit more because there's nothing really to look forward to except just buying the next thing, buying the happiness. Where I don't really need to buy anything to be happy. But again, I'm fortunate because of that. Like like I don't want to put it like on this pedestal of like, oh yeah, like just find your passion because I mean it's hard to find those things. It's just that people like us tend to be okay not being as social. Before I became a game dev, I was way more social though. So like it's like what came first, sort of. Um, I mean, I was always into like making stuff, but I was definitely more social before I found my interest in game dev. But I mean that is a valid point. It's just I don't know what's the yeah, like what came first basically. Also, it's very easy to fall into that. I don't want to. I don't know. It's hard to call it a trap, but to me it feels like a trap. The whole like buying your happiness, but yeah, I don't know. In today's day and age, where like everything it seems to be automated, a lot of people don't really have a sense of purpose. So like, what else is there to do? You know, you kind of have to one, you have to find your own meaning, and if you don't find your own meaning in things, then you just follow whatever the crowd is doing, which is, I guess, buying a Stanley Cup or whatever the Stanley Cup is in your uh, subcategory of interests. Oh shit. Hmm. Yeah, I kind of like this room. I've never made a room like this. I think I used to make a lot of rooms like this where it was very like it's not even that tight, but um yeah, I used to make them like this because I enjoyed making challenging rooms, but yeah, then I realized it's way too challenging for people. But I do know there will be a subgroup of people that really like rooms like this. And I think we got it. I think this is it. I think finding meaning and being able to do it while paying bills. That's another thing. Yeah, I'm fortunate enough to be able to, like, I live with my grandparents, so like the bills are pretty low. Um, taking care of, like, taking care of myself is really manageable. Um, manageable to the point where I can fully focus on my game. But even, I mean, but like the yeah, like if you have a family, that's when it, I think, becomes more challenging. But even then, I do know game devs who were able to make it, who do have a family and are also able to do game dev either as a hobby or do it professionally. So you're at this point. You're on this wall. You do a wall jump. Wall jumps haven't been taught yet, though. They sort of haven't been taught, but not really. I don't think I want to focus on wall jumps just yet. So let me see. What can we do here? They haven't been taught yet, as in we're not, the location of the secret room has not really, focused on wall jumps. In fact, wall jumps are not really a thing in this game. Like, it's a feature in the game, but you can play this entire game without having to climb a single wall. Yoon Elma, how's it going? Um, boom, boom, boom. Not sure what to do. You know, we could do. We could require the player to do vertical dashes. That'd be pretty cool. Five units. Should be good enough. We might need one more tile. It's a little repetitive here, though. Let me see. The wall jumps were taught for like a split second. We could push this room a little bit later. Oh my goodness, please. So yeah, I was thinking of that. Also, we have way more dash space. You know, 2 tiles maybe? What's this? 6. Is this 7? Symbol, how's it going? I think you could actually do horizontal dashes here. Let me see. Oh my goodness, please, please. Stop being bad. Yeah, let's just do diagonals. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. See, this is why this could never be in a regular room. It's too perfect. Like, it requires too much precision from the player. Actually, oh shit. Also, can we dash straight up? No, we can't. Let me see something. Yeah, I'll get rid of this. I wonder if we can go 1 tile up. Oh, and I thought of a better idea too. Yeah, let's do this. We might not be able to put these fire things here. Actually, no. Like this. And then you have to go to the left. And you have to go to the right. Oh, except... Oh, no. I guess we can make this higher. We're not bound. We don't have to... I don't have to follow any rules. We make the rules here. So, boom, and then spikes again. Whoops. Just curious, are all your eggs in the Kickstarter basket? Um, sort of. Um, like it's hard to say all my eggs are in one basket because there aren't too many there aren't too many eggs, I guess you could say. I don't really have much to lose. If the let's say the Kickstarter doesn't succeed, it's not like I'm going to stop working on the game. So I guess that would I guess that would be no then. Because I mean I could still release the game on Steam regardless of what happens to the Kickstarter. It's not like I'm gonna abandon this project if the Kickstarter doesn't do well. Um, the way I've been treating it, like everything that I've done so up until this point, it's always like a deadline. So like even though I'm focusing fully on the Kickstarter or like I've put a lot of energy into the Kickstarter, it was also a deadline set for myself to like finish something. So it's kind of like a pivoting moment for me, I would say, where like if the Kickstarter doesn't do well, then it's a sign for me. Like it'll put things into perspective where it's like, okay, this game possibly won't do nearly as good as I thought it would. Which is like I'm gonna give it all my all, and hopefully everything that I've done to this point, um, you know, the Kickstarter will show that, um, and quote unquote like reward me for that. But if it doesn't, then it'll just put things into perspective for me and make me realize like, hey, I guess I'm not doing as well as I thought I was, um, which is also just as valid. But I am going to give it my all basically for the Kickstarter. And then regardless of what happens there, I mean, the next release would be the Steam release, and um, the Steam release is basically the next Kickstarter, right? Like in terms of like how much effort goes into it. Oh shit! Oh, this room is so much. I actually really like this room. It's obviously it's really simple, but it's like kind of sophisticated for the amount of mechanics that we're showcasing to the player. It's literally only falling platforms. Like there's nothing else. So I think that's awesome. Oh fuck! But we might need to. We might need to bring this down a bit. Macy B, thank you for the follow. I think gaming Kickstarters get less random. Yeah, they do. But they also get less traffic in general. Um, we were talking about it like a while back, and it's like most of the traffic that you're going to get on Kickstarter are from your following. Like you have to make sure that you have a decent following, or like you have to push traffic to your Kickstarter. It's not like, oh, you're gonna get a really good Kickstarter and then um the front page of Kickstarter is going to push your project. I mean, they will push your project if you're doing really well, but it's not like it's 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 not like it's gonna blow up because of that. at least not on Kickstarter. Maybe maybe on other social media platforms. Maybe some YouTubers gonna some big YouTubers gonna be like, oh wow, look at this, and make a YouTube video on it or something. I don't know. Like that's very ambitious to say, but like something along those lines of it doing relatively popular. There was this like I actually remember what's his name. He mentioned this. Hi, impressive game you got there. Thank you. Appreciate it. There was this. I remember what's his name mentioned this. Like, oh, dude, what's his fucking? I follow him too. He plays Power World right now. Pirate Software. He was mentioning like how you should have a Kickstarter that like, let's say you know for sure your Kickstarter is only going to receive 2K, or like can achieve 2K within 24 hours. Then you should do that. That way, there's like articles captured on you. I don't honestly, personally, I don't think like I'm not going for that strat. I'm going for the and I feel like that's been my strat for everything so far. It's been like the long run sort of thing. I mean, that's why I guess I've been developing this game for 3 years with no income. I'm not trying to say that to like that I feel like that sounded weird, but like I don't know. It feels like I want to like I focus on the long run. And like 10,000 is not even that much, but it is. I think it is ambitious for me to try for 10K. And I know it won't like. I don't think I'll reach that goal within the first 24 hours for sure. But maybe like within the first 2 weeks. And I'd rather. I don't know. I feel like that's not too shabby. And I'd rather get 10K after 2 weeks than reach my 3K goal within the first day if I really tried to push for it. Or a lot of developers seed their projects, right, where they'll throw in let's say let's say their minimum goal is 5,000. They'll throw in 5,000 on day one, so that there's that flex of like, oh yeah, we reached our goal in less than 24 hours. I mean, it's really just a marketing strategy, but yeah, I don't really care for that. If people are into the project, they're into the project. I don't think I need to do any marketing, quote unquote, marketing schemes to see if my game's gonna make it. If it's gonna make it, it's gonna make it. And that's all there is to it. So we have an issue here. Wait, let me see. Oh, does a simple wishlist help out? Yeah, it does actually. It does help out. If you want to wishlist the game, it's greatly appreciated. I can find the page here. Yeah, and again, I have to constantly reiterate this. Like, even if you're into my project, it's not required or like expected that anyone has to support the Kickstarter when it does run. If it does well, it does well. If it does bad terribly, then like honestly, I would be fine with it too, because it's like that's just the way it was supposed to be. There's no point in, and actually recently I've kind of come to terms with it, where it's like, the only thing you can do as a developer, or like in anything in your life, is just do what you want to do, right? Like work on a game. In our case, it's usually, for most people watching the stream, is work on a game or work on a Kickstarter, right? And then just make the best possible thing you can, and then hope for and then the rest is out of your control, right? But at least you gave it your all, and I think that's all that matters to it. It's not really my type of game, but I'm willing. Yeah, thank you. No, yeah, it is a niche game. As much as platforming is saturated, it's actually it's saturated. Everything is saturated, but like it seems like platformers are really saturated in the number of developers versus the number of like players. which is interesting. A lot of people like making platformers, I guess, or like people who make platformers are maybe passionate about platformers, and there aren't that many people that actually play them. It is pretty niche, but I do plan on adding things that I don't know. The gameplay is niche where it's like challenging, right? Like not everyone is into playing games this tough, you know, like usually if you're maybe you know, you had a long day at work and like all you really want to do is sit back and, you know, play Pal World or play an RPG or play an MMO, or you know, a single player game that isn't nearly as intense as this one. And it's like, I mean, that's fair. Platformers are good beginning stepping stones for beginner devs. Almost every guide recommends starting with them. Oh, really? I didn't even know that. I started out with a like a top down. I guess because of Mario, right? Like Mario's the like if you can think of a game off the top of your head, I feel like Mario would be the first game that people think of. Like of all age groups, right? It's the OG video game. I mean, Pong is, but like it's the second OG. Gameplay loop, simple jump run. Yeah, exactly. Um, yeah, my first game was a my first released game, or like, you know, fully finished game was a roguelike. But the issue I think I have with platformers being a first game is like, I don't know. I was literally like, so my goal when I first started game dev was to do, when I first seriously started doing game dev was to work on a game for 2 weeks and then go on to the next game. Like just have a huge variety of games under my belt. And this was the second game that I started working on. And then, yeah, this was my second game, and then, you know, 2 weeks turned into 3 years, so kind of got lost in it, lost in the sauce. But I don't regret it. I love that I worked on it this hard. How much game dev time do you think about should be spent on marketing? To be honest, I don't think, especially if you're in the earlier stages of your game, I don't think you should spend that much time marketing your game. What's nice about, like, for at least for me, I don't know, everyone's situation is different, but for me, I've the most marketing I've got was from streaming, and like my stream has been increasing in like viewers lately, and I think, and also my wish lists have been increasing like significantly lately. There are a bunch of factors, and I am, like, you know, slightly doing marketing. Like I post on Twitter sometimes, and Reddit, stuff like that. But I honestly, I think the main thing that increased my people's attraction towards my game was literally it just being a decent game. It being like a good game, like showcase of like it being, you know, well polished. The mechanics are good. Like for instance, my game gets my game gets called a clone like all the time. But I don't know. It's better to be called a clone of a really good game than, you know, no one's calling my game a Mario clone, for instance, right? So I guess that's something that's at least there's a, you know, a silver lining with all of it. But yeah, I think the greatest marketing, at least for me, and that's how I've been treating marketing lately, is like the greatest marketing is just making a good game. Again, a lot of this comes with me thinking of this stuff in the long term. If you're just trying to release a game commercially, or like let's say, yeah, if you're trying to release a game commercially and like make money, like serious money out of this, maybe the better solution is to follow trends, like follow, you know, like Vampire Survivor clones are in, you know, they're in. So like if you want to make money and you want to have a decent release, maybe do a vampire, like, you know, slightly stray away from the typical core game mechanic, but like, you know, just make a Vampire Survivors clone, and you'll do relatively decently, I think. that's also like the best form of marketing is just following the trends. What's what are people buying and what's relatively easy uh, to produce. But the thing is, like, I don't find that sort of development, like, no shame if you do that, but like I also don't find it entertaining because it's like if you're trying to make money from game dev, then there's better things to do. Just be a software engineer, or do something that isn't game dev because you'll make way more money. Yeah, if you're going for an income, like I mean, the best thing I would say, like you would have to work on the marketing a lot more. Like having an actual investment in your game is a good idea, and having an actual investment in the marketing plan, like ad campaigns, stuff like that. Um, more marketing campaigns, but also you need to make sure your game is good. Like don't. I feel like a lot of people throw money at their at the marketing aspect of their game, and not enough into the actual game, and then that's when it hurts. That's when it uh spits in their face because they think, oh, all you need is money at the ads, and it doesn't work out. Yeah, money won't save a bad game. Marketing won't save a bad game. For me, I'm doing the exact opposite, where like I'm not spending any money on marketing. It might be I do have a budget cut out for marketing if the Kickstarter does well, but how's it going? How's it going, Warner? I do have a plan for like I do have a slight marketing budget when the game comes out, or sorry, when the for the Kickstarter if it does well. But most of what I would call marketing is literally like just art. Having people genuinely be interested in the game, and or like organic growth, which is like and I don't think I'm wrong about this. Like obviously I'm testing out my own things, and again I have to reiterate, like for me I'm fortunate enough to be able to like take my time with this. I know some people can't do that. Like if you're managing your full-time job and also doing game dev and you're trying to have a successful release, you might end up cutting corners, but like it obviously will hurt. It will hurt the game in general. For me, I'm fortunate enough to be able to kind of like I don't actually have any deadlines for this game. Like I have personal deadlines. For instance, we're trying to do the Kickstarter next month. And release the game within this quarter. But like worst case scenario, I just say, hey, I'm gonna push this back 1 month if something is not perfect. I'm able to do that. Like it really depends. Some people can't do that. I don't think I'm wrong, but like yeah, it's like if you're actually trying to make money, it's I don't think it's the right approach. But it is my first game. Do I have a day job? I don't. This is my full time. I did have a day job for a while, but like that was before COVID. Oh, but it was also part time. I've never actually had a full time like 9 to 5. It's always been like I did have an office job for a little bit, but it also wasn't 9 to 5. I did moving for a bit, like moving furniture. I've worked at several. No, I've only worked at one restaurant. Trying to think what else I've done. Nothing related to programming, like professionally. I did go to school for a bit. I never finished though. I think if all I don't even know, because I feel like if at a certain point this really doesn't turn out well, like game dev doesn't turn out well, I don't think I even want to do software in game. Like I don't even want to do software as a job. I think I would go into blue collar work, to be honest. I don't know. I've actually been into the like I'm always into the idea of like starting your own thing. And that was actually something that I seriously considered with someone at some point. We were gonna actually start a moving company. He actually did one. He started one and he sold it. And then he wanted to start another one, and we things fell through. But um, honestly, I've always humored that idea, and I liked the idea. Hated doing software as a job. It made me not enjoy it for fun, so I quit. Yeah, I don't think I would enjoy it as a job either, unless the money was in it. But like even then, I don't think the money's. Again, I'm fortunate enough to live with like my grandparents, so it's like it's really hard for, like I'm not rich by any means, and I'm not wealthy or anything like that, or like have inheritance coming my way, or at least not anything significant for me to be like I'm not like a trust fund baby or anything like that. So it's not like I have anything to look forward to, but also like I don't know, I have a certain lifestyle that lets me like not give a shit about money too much. I'd probably want to start my own business again in a different field if this whole game dev thing doesn't work out. Which I don't know. I love it though. So like it would be really hard. It would have to really really not work out for me to not do this. It's okay, but it's not my dream job. Yeah, that's understandable. I do know a lot of web developers that are game devs, game dev hobbyists, or a lot of people are like teachers. What's your definition of it not working out? It really, like the thing is, we're already on that route, so like I don't know. I guess my definition of it not working out would have to be like I don't know, like my stream, like right now, like the biggest thing right now is my stream. Like it's not even that like I mean 46 is not like I'm not making that much money from streaming. Um, but once I release the game, I feel like it'd be a decent chunk. Um, at least to sustain like even right now it's self-sustainable. So I don't know. Um, I don't know. My stream would have to die somehow, which I mean that there are things that are not in my control. So like that is totally possible. My stream would have to die. The sales would have to just like hit zero. I would have to notice. I would have to notice negative trends. I guess. I think that's when. That's when I would say things are not working out. Um, it's hard to quantify it at the moment, just because. Because like I'm still around zero. So it's like, in terms of making money, right? Like I mean, I'll make maybe. Honestly, it's been doing decently right now, but like, yeah, I would have to notice negative trends towards my stream and towards my income, before I gave up on it, which I haven't noticed so far. Um, yeah. And again, I haven't even released the game yet, so it would have to be within, after I release the game and after like we, at least have the game running for at least, like 6 months or something. And even then, I would have to like, let's say there were negative trends, I'd be like, oh, let me give it one more month, or like let me try out this, something like that. They would have to be. I would probably justify it to myself too. Just being real with myself. I don't know. I've always said that if this didn't work out, I would go back to school. But I don't see myself wanting to go back to school, so I don't know. Really not working out would also mean that maybe my life situation would mean that I would have to like not live with my grandparents anymore. Um, which I mean that is a possibility. And if that happens, then I would have to pay. Like I would have to work part time at least, or go back to school. One or the other. Or start another business. But have you seen? I've seen Grandma's Boy. Yeah, I love Grandma's Boy. I'm Grandma's Boy. No, I'm I mean, I live with my grandma, so it is funny that I'm doing game dev and I live with my. But like, my grandma would never. I don't think my grandma would ever play this game. Yeah, yeah. I actually, I didn't think about that actually until you mentioned it. This is also, I keep replaying chapters 1 to 3 here. We can talk and go to like, what's a good chapter? We'll just skip to 4. Let me lower the volume too. Do you recommend streaming? Oh yeah. So you said, dang, I do recommend. Okay, so like, I think, I don't know. So I've noticed, like, my stream does do. Okay, so it's hard to say because I put a lot of hours into streaming. Again, I'm able to do that. So like to expect everyone's gonna, like, if if you just start streaming, you're going to hit the same number, even as, like, I'm not even that large of a streamer, but like to expect that you're going to hit even like 15 is ambitious. um and like this in Twitch, like the majority of people don't even hit. Yeah, streaming for 0 people is hard. And that's the majority of streamers. The majority of streamers are streaming to 0 people, or like have friends who are supporting them, who are hitting like maybe 2 or 3. 15 1 5. So I would like, I wouldn't say do it as like, if you enjoy it. I heavily enjoy streaming, and that's why I do it. I reach 1 viewer usually, but you can't let that. Yeah, you can't, like, you just have to enjoy it. I think, I mean, that's what helped me. I just always enjoyed it. It helps keep me on track too. Like, I mean, right now we're kind of getting distracted, and we did get distracted all throughout stream. Like, I mean, out of the 8 hours that we've streamed so far, just by bot followers, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I mean, were you here yesterday when we got like, there were bots following me yesterday. My fellow NPCs were following me yesterday. That is not me admitting to buying bot. I would never do that. Literally, there were bots, like hella bots following me yesterday. It's been, I don't know. I actually am curious. I want to ask other streamers if that's been happening. I know some streamers have mentioned getting it, but I don't know if everyone's getting it. I think it's hard to get viewers if your game looks very bad. So yeah, I mean, your game could look bad. You just have to be working hard. Like, it's survivorship bias for me, at least, because like, I mean, have you seen my game? Like, I feel like I show this at least once per stream nowadays. But if you look at my game back then, here, like a year ago. Let me see if am I logged in here. I think I'm on. If you look at my game a year ago, here, let's look at my game a year ago. Yeah, I'll just go on YouTube. We can look at my stream a year ago, and then we can look at my Twitch tracker a year ago. Also, how's it going, Vivek? I didn't see you there. Even all the game ideas are a mix of 2 or 3 games. Yeah. There's no point in making a unique game. I mean, if you want to like pop off, I guess, but yeah, like even that, like that's very ambitious to expect from yourself, that your game is gonna like pop off like crazy. There is a element of luck. I gotta hide. No, Cloby, what the hell? What are you? I'm not even gonna. Oh, maybe I'm misinterpreting your comment, but we'll keep that between you and me. Not everyone is Pirate Software. Okay, so a year ago, here's what my game looked like a year ago, and then we can look at the. Again, it's all relative too. Like, it might be impressive to someone. To me, looking back, I'm like, wow, this looks like shit, right? Where the hell's my? Well, like, also my camera, my sound quality is shit, but let's see. But yeah, I mean, like, the game doesn't look that impressive. Not impressive at all. I mean, like it's slow. It's much slower. But here, let's look at this. When was this streamed? November 8th, 2022. Obviously, you also grow from just the amount of time that you spend on the stream. I usually do like 12-hour streams. Why did you show your face back then? Yeah, did you show? Yeah, I did show my face. I've shown my face. I don't show my face on when I play the game, or I didn't show my face when I played the game, just so you can see the whole screen. We've changed that since then. Um, hmm. It's the person talking, yeah. Unless you're like for instance, the developer of Osu doesn't really talk too much. And they have like they average out 200. So I mean, there's always some factor. Special skill, really, it's really the content that really does it. Yeah. So like for me, I don't know what it is that that people come back to, but I think it's one. I mean, I'm not afraid to speak, and also I work like 12 hours a day, so I'm like a consistent streamer that also streams for a very long time. So it's like, some I don't know if you got like how many of you guys watch streams like 24/7, but sometimes I go on Twitch and like no one's online. I'm like, oh damn, like no one's on. Like who the hell am I gonna watch? Consistency is really big. But here, let's look at 2020. What is it? What did I say? November 22nd. Was that what it was? November 8th, 2022. I mean, that's also when I just started streaming, so I don't know if it's fair to compare it to this. But you can see I'm averaging out like 5, 7, 4. But again, it's not fair to compare this area because this is when I just started, and I wasn't streaming. Like, if you look at my hours, if you look at my hours, you can see like I stream a crap ton. So it's hard to even expect that you're gonna be able, you know. I also, yeah, again, I'm consistent, but I also put a shit ton of hours into my game and into streaming. Um, but yeah, there are a lot of factors that go into it. So I would just like, but I never went into it expecting views or like anything. If we hit like 20 if we hit like 5 viewers again, at least right now, it wouldn't really discourage me. That's a lie. I think it would discourage me slightly, but that wouldn't stop me from still streaming and like working on the game. I plan to resume my streams again so I can build a community for the prototype I'm working on. Hopefully, some people will be rejoining. Yeah, hell yeah. I think I'm following you, right? Let me just make sure. So we'll definitely send some raids your way when that does happen. But yeah, I am following you. If you stream to become that's like streaming 101. On like if you go on r/Twitch or something, or like just look up like, hey, should I be like literally Google should I become a streamer? The number one response is going to be like, hey, don't become a streamer to try to don't try to become the next popular streamer. It's unlikely it's going to happen. I hope I don't sound like a downer. It's just like that's just how it is. But appreciate, like I love my corner. Like I love what I have, and if it stays like this, I'd be more than happy. It's like my own little corner of the internet, or our little corner of the internet, because it's like it really is a community, which is nice. It makes me feel like I actually have a purpose, and again, we were talking about this, like in a world where like everything is automated and like, or a lot of things are automated, like the world can do so much without you as an individual. It can be hard to like find what your meaning in life is. but you kind of have to like obviously create that for yourself. Fell in the number games when I was still doing different content. Not good. Yeah, it can be tough. I get that. Um, I've never been into the number game of Twitch, but I did do Reddit for a little bit. That was interesting. Reddit had its own uh in a world full of NPCs. Um, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I did Reddit streaming for a bit. That was actually my first time streaming, and I got really high numbers. That was when I guess the numbers sort of got to me. And it's funny, like the numbers that you get on Reddit from streaming are like in the thousands. I would get like 1,500 people. I think it was like, I want to say it was like 15. I have a in total it would be like 80,000, like 80,000 views or 100,000 views. um, but yeah, I mean the numbers didn't really like, honestly, like what those numbers, like those numbers meant nothing really, honestly. It's like the same as like getting, if you did TikTok. I mean, I guess there is money in TikTok live streams, but I don't know. Only if you're an NPC that's willing to, I don't know, throw your life away just repeating the same 5 words, if that's what you're into. Want to start streaming myself? Am I following you too, Haydens? I'm not, but I will be. Yeah. Oh, Macy B, you also stream. Yeah. So, as much as I'll definitely follow you guys. Like some of you, I obviously will remember for a while since you're active on here. Um, Hopefully, I remember most of you, or anyone new who starts streaming. Oh, you do Godot as well. Nice. Because like lately, like if we raid someone who's relatively new to streaming, I sometimes forget who they are. I'm like, oh, don't embarrass me. Also, sometimes I feel bad rating sometimes I'll feel bad rating someone who is relatively new because sometimes it's like super overwhelming for them. Oh, it's pronounced Mackie B. Okay. Old man from Belgium. Nice. We know you're my third Belgian streamer that I know. Most of my followers were when I was DJing, but don't want to lose my affiliate. I don't. I mean, you're at 423 followers. You would have to drop down like a crap ton. I don't. Can you even lose? Is it even possible to lose affiliate? I don't think you can lose it, unless you looked it up and you can. Oh, you mean you? Oh, yeah. I mean, I see there are a bunch of people who like used to do some other sort of streaming. What's their name? I just saw them. I think they were streaming earlier. Some like I remember there's like this one streamer who was like, who used to be really big in like just streaming video games, and now they're not nearly as big, but they do software and game development. It's fun. Valenier? How's it going? How's it going, Casper? Valenier used to do oh yeah. Oh, I was talking about something else. But yeah, I know Felonier doesn't have affiliate. Yeah, no, I think it's fine to keep your account. Obviously, maybe some people who saw you for DJing wouldn't come back, but maybe some people are into, you know, into you, into your personality. Nice pixel art in the background too. Also, how's it going, Casper? Hope you're doing well. Haven't streamed in over a year. Still haven't lost affiliate. Lost a lot of followers. Yeah, I mean that's okay. I am following you. Yeah, I don't see too many foul streams. Unfortunately, I feel like either we stream at the. Oh, he's moving right now, right? I believe that's what's happening. That's probably why I haven't seen them. Yeah, I mean, I think the numbers, like the number of followers doesn't matter. At least to me, like my followers are like it's skewed by bots now because I get so many bot follows. So it's like it actually annoys the hell out of me. Like I have like 1,000 of my followers, or like maybe like around 800 of my followers are bots. It's hella annoying. But I'd rather have Twitch fix it, not like um not me use some service. I'm scared of like removing all my followers. How do you know they're bots? It's literally like you can like lately I've been getting like attacked by bots. Walby has stuff to detect bots. Don't need a service. Walby has stuff to what's Walby? Physically attacked? No. Oh, Walby I don't follow them actually. I don't know who they are. I've seen their face around, and I know I see them on Discord too, but I don't know who this is. Or I've never actually interacted with them. He's usually on Fally's stream. I see. Yeah, I've definitely seen the name around. I think Twitch has been getting better at it. But yeah, you get if we looked at my my Twitch tracker again, you'll see here. It's only been happening like within the last 6 months. Where you get like you'll see there like spikes in follows, and that's usually bots. See these blue spikes right here? Those are bot follows. So I went from 2,700 to 3,000. So this was, yeah, like 250 follow or 300 followers, and then right here we went from what 150 to 2,200. So yeah, those are all bots right there. And something happened recently, but it was only I don't know if I don't know if it was like 10. It was like only 20 follows. I don't know if Twitch was just like got super quick at detecting it. Do you know if these bots serve a purpose? Was someone else about it? Genuine. I don't. I literally have no idea. So some people were wondering, like, one, it could. The thing is, Twitch won't ban you for this because like they need to have proof of you botting in order for them to like ban. Like it's if you were responsible for your own botting, you would get banned. But they would have to prove it. So like either someone is trolling or like wants to, they're just testing stuff out by like trolling streams, which I mean that's I feel like that's possible. Or I don't know, it's not even a metric that Twitch even uses that much. So like it doesn't even matter. There's really no point in it. Besides to troll, I guess. That's, or at least from what I know. I don't know if there's any other metric that Twitch, like, from what's publicly known. Spammers are heating accounts. Yeah, so like another thing is if someone wanted to, let's say, push bots to their account, just to make it seem like they have a lot of follows. So they do it on other accounts, so it removes, yeah, I guess pushing heat onto other streamers. Generate metrics for accounts for future use. Possibly too. And it's weird, like the names, originally the names were like, you know, like random adjective, random noun. Now they're like, yeah, let me see if it's in my history at all. Yeah, it's actually, we can see it right here. These are the names of the bots. Just like basically, password generator names. Criminal lifestyle is closely associated with mental health. Yep. That. And yeah, upbringing as well. I'd rather have more viewers. Yeah, that's why the followers doesn't really matter. Like I have 3 point, like this number really means nothing. I actually would prefer it was if it was smaller because I feel like I feel dirty. I feel dirty that I have like fake followers. But yeah, there's a tool that you can use to remove them, but I'd rather not like touch it. I don't know. You could potentially like the way you can remove them is by like banning them, or like, yeah, banning them and then unbanning them, and then it would remove that follower from you. But I don't know. I don't even want to risk it. I have a streamer with a ton. I mean, there are streamers who have like I know someone who has like. The thing is, like, there's some moments during like, earlier parts of like, when Fortnite blew up, or when whatever game blows up, you'll see like some of these streamers, or like there are a lot of Celeste streamers who used to be very popular. Um, and yeah, now they're hitting like, on averaging out like maybe 20 max, and they'll have followers in like the tens of thousands. Some people stayed, or like, I guess that's the nicest part about being a variety streamer, is that if a game dies, but yeah, in order to become a variety streamer, you have to kind of like risk, or you just have to have a really good personality, I guess, or pick a niche that's a little bit more open ended, like retro games or platforming games in general. Staying relevant is hard. Yeah. Software and game development. Like I wonder. I mean, software and game development seems to be consistently growing, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, like I look at my stats again. It's really hard to tell because it's only been a year of me streaming. And like usually it's only a year. Like, or like, if you look at it within a 5-year span, you can't really tell what exactly is going to happen. It could even be that, somehow Twitch dies, somehow their servers get fucked up. I mean, yeah, nothing's really in your control. Not that their servers die. I mean, it's owned by Amazon, but like even then, like I know Twitch is not profitable for Amazon. Like they're usually at a net loss. It makes me wonder, like, I'm not entirely sure what's the point of Twitch from like a capitalist, from the economist's perspective, I guess. Like, are they just hoping that like live streaming pops off? After all these years, eventually live streaming will pop off. I don't know. Or I guess maybe it's just a form of control, like controlling some sort of media. Like at a certain point, it's not even about the money. It's about who controls what part of the internet, or what part of whatever subcategory of thing that we've artificially created for ourselves. They were trying to be in the live version of YouTube, but it doesn't have the same retention as YouTube. If nobody can prove it's a monopoly strategy, it's legal. Right. So that's what it. Yeah, ownership of. I mean, AWS is. I guess we would say it's a monopoly too, right? And dominating the live stream industry, which they are still. Which is surprising. Like, I'm surprised YouTube doesn't do better, actually. Like, I don't know why they haven't like fully invested into live streaming. I get maybe it's expensive, it's taxing. Again, there's no profit, at least. There's no profit in live streaming. YouTube, yeah. It's not even like I've had decent people. Like, what's funny is like a lot of people who are into my project were originally from YouTube. Like, I've met some really cool people on YouTube. Like CSLR. I don't know if you guys see CSLR sometimes. They're from YouTube. One of the mods who used to be here pretty often was from YouTube. Juho Sprites from YouTube. Trying to think who else. You see these? I think we messed with the shader in the background. Like, it's not supposed to be moving this fast. Oh my god, I can't even beat this room. What the hell? There we go. YouTube's putting all of its money into getting rid of ad blockers, I guess. That makes sense. And maybe they just know live streaming is not their industry. I mean, Google's already dominating so many things, so it doesn't matter for them, maybe. Been going by 200 million per year, 2019 to 2022, 2.8 billion revenue in 2022. 2016 revenue was only 275 million. For what? What exactly? Is this their revenue for Twitch? But aren't they at a net? I thought they're at they're at a net loss. Oh, you're saying 200, going by 200 million a year from 2019 to 2022. I'm not understanding the metrics. I'm just smooth. In 2024, statement says they lose money. I see. Oh, just revenue. I see. Okay. I think I heard Twitch recently fired a bunch of people, though. I mean, I feel like that's the current trend with everything, but yeah, I know Twitch has been firing a bunch of people as well. 500. $500 out of how many? We out here just suffering in the tech industry for real, yeah. I think I need to update this script. Fortunately, this won't be in the demo, but yeah, there's still some issues with this mechanic. Riot recently dropped. Oh my goodness. Yeah, everyone's. Oh my goodness. But yeah, what's the? Oh, 35%. Okay, yeah. Well, hopefully with the whole Kickstarter happening, maybe we can pick up some of these developers. No, I'm kidding. That's obviously a joke. Not exactly cheap, those peeps. Yep. I'll pay them in fake internet points. They can get free commissions. Free art commissions from me. Everyone's cheap these days, to be honest. The demand is lower than the ground supply. Is higher than the sky. What's considered cheap? Like 60K? Because I know some people in like, well, they work in like a different. Because I do know I have a few friends who are in tech, and I feel like they're doing relatively well. But 60 to 70 is pretty typical junior AAA. Honestly, that's more than I was expecting. I thought AAA was like a lot more tough. Or like, oh, welcome back. Not for the newer peeps, right? Yeah, that's why I always said like I feel like I wouldn't go into like if this whole game dev thing doesn't turn out well, I feel like I would just do. It sounds weird. Like I know like I feel like blue collar work is like frowned upon, at least in like modern society. But I don't know. I feel like it would pay much better than most tech jobs nowadays, or not better than most, but like the work would be there. Almost guaranteed work, I guess. What'd you miss? We've just been. I feel like we've just been rambling. What have we been talking? Lately, it's been the whole Twitch, firing, laying off a bunch of people. We did finish one room. What do we do today? We updated the Kickstarter page, which was awesome. Let me see. Add more secrets. We added exactly 2 secrets and 1 secret room. We put unique names. Okay. I mean, we had a very small list, but at least I think we technically did everything we set out to. But this is the smallest list I've ever created for myself, and we'll probably still do more secrets. Live streaming my plumbing services. I'd probably do. I don't know what I would do. I've heard roofing a lot. I've heard the term roofing a lot, and I know it's a lot of work, but I don't know. I know I look like, you know, I think I'm very capable of doing physical labor. I might not look like it, but I actually find it more enjoyable sometimes. Like I used to move a lot, like move furniture a lot, and it's heavy. Like it gets heavy. It really is an endurance. It's not really like like it is a strength thing, but it's also a it's an endurance thing too, because like you have to be carrying heavy shit for like, you know, hours on end. But it's very satisfying. Like physical labor for a job is so satisfying afterwards. Like after you finish. What's your strength set? For my size, I'm 170. So like I guess to put it in perspective, not not to not to flex. I'm 5'7", 5 like right now I'm gaining a little weight, but like I'm like 5'7", 170. I can lift like my deadlifting weight is like if I'm working out. Like right now I probably can't lift this much, but like if I'm working out consistently, I can lift or the most I've lifted, I'll say, is 345, I think. Which is more than enough for like moving furniture at least, or physical labor. All right, let's look at this room again. So is that 16 STR? Out of what? What's the cap? 20? I would say if it's 20, I would say yeah. That's about right. I don't know if that sounds. I feel like that's good. That seems about right. Eight out of 10. Yeah, 8 out of 10. Although for my weight, I would say 9 out of 10. Just because I'm short. Like I have an advantage. Like if we're just considering weight though, because I'm short, but I'm like. I think most people who are taller and 170, they're usually not that. Can't lift that much. But yeah, I haven't gone to the gym in so long, so I doubt I can even lift like half of that. Or at least not within like the first day. It would have to be like a couple of weeks. Are you old or young? I'm pretty young. Like, that's another factor, I guess, as well. I am young. Jim or game dev follow Aaron's example. How's it going? How's it going, Sekros? Yeah, Aaron is like the perfect example of a streamer who like just genuinely enjoys streaming. He does game dev and he works out, both on stream. Actually, the epitome of like, I don't know. I've always said like if I could like, the perfect world would involve me living on like a, or like my perfect life scenario would be me living, in the middle of nowhere and like just streaming, like having cameras everywhere and like streaming, I don't know, uh just shenanigans, doing game dev and then like building, like having a fire and like cooking over a fire or something. How's it going, Sekros? I saw you shouted me out yesterday, last night. I was like, oh, I see. How's your stream? But we're doing pretty good here. We are kind of chilling right now. But yeah, I'm 25, by the way. For those of you who are wondering. Was learning to do it. What happens? Nothing. Nothing. I mean, people just get notified of your existence, and they tell you to follow, like that. Check out Sekros. Probably one of the best, definitely the best, one of the best platformer developers on, usually platformer developers. Check him out. One of the best, if not the best, I should say. We need to update this secret, actually. I'm not going to do it right now. Let me find a better place, another place to put a secret. It's all I know, platformers. I mean, they're good platformers. I would not. Also, you've made more than platformers. Didn't. I could have sworn you've made more than just platformers. Also, there's nothing wrong with only knowing platformers. I feel like that's me right now. I feel like, let me see. Is it really only platformers? What's this? This is not a platformer. Is this? This looks hella cool. I've never seen this before. Drone Commander? But nothing good. I mean, I think you're just passionate about platformers. Sekros, tell me something. I commissioned something, and I was actually very suspicious of the artwork because it felt like it looked very similar to your artwork, and I wanted to make sure. Here, let me show you something. I commissioned this a while back, or not a while back, like literally last week. I'm probably not gonna use it for the game. Like I potentially want to use it, but I have to commission more for it. But it reminded me of your like art style, and I was like slightly worried. But maybe you can clear things up for me. I don't know. It reminded me of you, like your characters. Does that look like something you do? There's actually there. I think there were. No, I think this is the entire thing. Never mind. Definitely not mine. Okay. I mean, I did commission to it for it, and the person is talented, but like I don't know, it looked similar to like the way you. I don't know. Maybe I'm not much of an artist because I was like, it just reminded me of like the movement that you have in your game, the type of movement, and I was like, maybe Sekros had a platformer out there that had animations like that. But yeah, I mean, you definitely do have like very fluid movement though in all of your games. But yeah, thanks for clearing that up. A lot of run cycles. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's true. And I guess I don't really look at them too often. That's the first time I've seen like I don't know. At least from things I've seen online, this is the first time I've seen it done in this way, I guess. Also, I did edit a little bit of it. It is cute. I'm probably gonna use it. I just have to. I think I have to commission for all of the other movement types. I tried making it myself, and it kind of looked like doo doo. So we're sticking to the original for now, but I'll probably bring it. I'll probably work on that one, maybe during the Kickstarter or something. Yeah, it is cute, but yeah. We shall see. Let's see. What do I want to do now? I do want to make another secret somewhere. Maybe right here, or like in here, or in here, or right here. I think this is the perfect spot right here. Underneath this this spot. All right. To be 25 again. I know the average age around here is like from 25 to 35, I want to say. Or even 4. I feel like we definitely have an older. I wonder what it's like on other streams. Like, what's the average age on other people's stream on software and game development specifically? I'm curious what Pirate Software is. I feel like Pirate Software has. I don't know why, but I feel like Pirate Software has a younger crowd following him. Because I feel like he does like a lot of like inspirational. Like he's teaching like a lot of stuff, and I feel like it's inspirational for younger developers. But I might be wrong. I don't know. Usually pretty young. No old game devs, because everyone quits at some point. I don't know actually, because we did a poll recently, or we can do it again. But we did a poll, and it felt like the average age was like around 25, or 25 and up, and upwards of like closer to the average being 35. But I'm not sure. Or at least I'm not sure what it's like on other people's streams. New poll? We can do a new poll, but it seems I'm sure it's gonna be the same. Here we can do. Oh shit! I wish I saved it because I don't know what the ages were. What was the youngest? I mean we did it within subgroups, so it was like from 8. I think we ignored. We can do 14. We can do 13. We're still allowed to do 13 to. Pirate Software is 28? Pirate Software is 28 years old? Yeah, that's not true. There's no way that's true. Born in 95? There's no way. There's no way he's 28. What the? '87. All right, that makes more sense. What's that? 37. Yeah, 95. What the hell? 28. He's done so much in that time. I mean, he started streaming like what? He's the I think he's the godfather of like software and game development. Average wins. Yeah. What are the? We have to do this again because I don't remember what the age ranges should be. So what, like 17? We can do 17 to 20, 21 to what? 25. 26, or no, I think we did Maybe 17 to 20, 25, and then 26. I don't know what's a good age range. And we'll do 13, technically 13. Well, let's cover a huge amount from here. So we'll do 13 to 22 because I doubt there are too many people here, and it's more likely that these people are like on the upwards end anyway. It's 7. No, this is the poll for the average age of people on here. But yeah, he's 30, yeah, 36, I think, is what. It's still 7. 13 to 22, 23 to like, let's say 29, 30 to 40. Should we just do this? And then 45 plus. Let me know if you guys want anything in between or change some of these values. Oh, 41 plus. All right, I'll just do this. All right, here. I mean, we have as many. We can do 40 to 49, and then we'll do 50 plus. Or wait, you said, yeah. Here we'll do 40 to 50, and then 50 plus. 51 plus. How about that? So no, I also, yeah, no one's pressured to have to do this, by the way, of course. And I hope also you wouldn't be offended to be put in like an age range. I don't know how people feel about their age. If people are self-conscious about it or anything like that. All right, I'm going to create the poll right now. We've done this in the past, but I guess we'll find it's probably a different sample size right now. It's also 2 a.m. for me, so like it also depends on like what time. Like, you know, most people in my time zone are probably already sleeping. We'll do 2 minutes. $23 to $29 is a big gap. I feel like a lot will be there. Versus, I mean, it's less than 30 to 39. But yeah, I mean, already it is proving to be the biggest one so far. So 23 to 29, 30 to 39, and then 40 to 50. Wow, no one's within the 13 to 22 range. But I'm also curious what the based on what time zone we're in, or like what time like, you know, we're already 9 hours in, so like I wonder what like my morning, the people who are on the stream during the morning, what age range that is. The youngins are asleep, yeah. CST here. I'm a Eastern times EST. So yeah, like I feel like I'm in this weird in between right now where it's either really late for people or really early for people. So it does make sense. Like we wouldn't get too many younger people either way, or I don't know. I'm trying to I'm trying to justify the value the age ranges. Except degens. I mean that's me. So I'm a part of that. I guess that makes sense though because I'm within that 23 to 29 range. So let's see, what is this? So we don't lose it. But yeah, 23 to 29. I see. It seems like. I mean, this is a pretty small sample size. It's 8, 9, 10, 11 people. Um, but I mean, I'm sure it'll distribute. Or it could be, the 23 to 29-year-olds are more active, obviously. Possibly. Where more people would lurk. I don't know. But yeah, I guess it's true. Yeah, I mean, younger crowd. Mm-hmm. No one who's active is younger than me. What'd you say, Charles? Mm-hmm. Were you the one who was? Did you say you were 50? I know someone said they were 50. Oh, Mackie B said they're 50. No one who's active is younger than me. Younger than me here though. Oh, you said young. Oh, I misinterpreted that. Congratulations, Charles. Going on 51 later this year. Oh yeah. I'm trying to think if I know. I don't know. I do know some devs who are who I think are in their 50s, but I don't know their exact age. But they do stream. I'm not entirely sure how old Proton Fig is, but I feel like I remember him saying that he hit 50 recently. Or you're 40. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. It's just a number. Yeah. I mean, I know obviously there's a like something I guess that's a concern for people when age gets brought up, but um yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm too young to say anything about it. But I'm sure I'll probably form a better opinion when I am older. Before I switch to a dev job, do you prefer the dev job? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I want to say I'm excited for when I mean, I'm not in any rush obviously to become older, but I am excited for like I don't know who I guess I'll be when I'm older. Something to look forward to, I guess. Fulfillment, not really. I was in the army for 22 years before this. Oh, I see. That's interesting. I've thought about. I don't think I would do the army, but it is definitely like I guess like an attractive job to have. Again, the issue with these rooms is it's a little too early to throw this room here or throw a secret in, but we're gonna do it anyway. I'm burnt from CS, but my peers who are in software make a ton of money though. Mm-hmm. CS as in C sharp or CS as in computer science? Contemplating using C sharp as I use it for my normal job sometimes, but then I thought I might learn something new with GDScript. Yeah, I mean, I've only used GDScript. I've never had a reason to use C sharp, but I don't know. We'll see. If we, I don't know, if I ever make like some more like math-based games or like something that's more intensive, maybe we'd switch. Gives you a boost to learning Godot, the Godot engine. Once you learn GDScript, it's easy to translate back to C sharp. That's good to know. I've never done any C sharp development, but maybe I barely touched it when I was using Unity, but that was like a long time ago. I don't remember anything in C sharp. Mm-mm. All right, I'm gonna throw in another secret here. Let's see what we got. Room 281. Boom, boom. C sharp and Godot 4 is so much better. I think we just had someone who disagreed with that statement because of the .NET support or something like that. What the hell's going on? Why is this? Why is it scanning a million files? Probably because we have a million files in our. What the hell's going on? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was PRP King. Have not had it crash on me unless it was my own. In alpha slash betas, it was not bad. All right. Doom, boom. Find a name for my pirate game jam. Ton of possibilities, but nothing really expressing what the game is. Maybe something related to spreading just for bonus. Dude, I love the shade. I love the way it looks. I don't know if you guys can see it because my camera's blocking it. But the secret looks really nice. Just call it Pirate Jam game. And if it becomes something later down the road, you switch it. I would say call it something related to spreading. That way people rate you higher for the theme. They'll be like, oh, they named it spreading. It's spreading. All right, what do we want to do with this room? All right, I'm excited for these new. I'm actually really excited for designing secret rooms, just because I can actually make them challenging. I don't have to hold back anymore. I've been holding out most of the development in this game. I feel like it's made me soft as a as a level designer. This game, Octopath. Actually, it's not even in my playlist. Let me see something. Oh, we're limited here. Should I make secrets be downward rooms? Seems like that could be the trend. It could be my form of practice where all of my um all of, or a large percentage of my rooms can be downwards rooms. It'll give me the practice for future chapters, I think. So we'll give it another shot at least, because we don't have any space to make it a upwards room. Another thing we could potentially do as well. I'm trying to think if we can add like an extra secret somewhere, or like connect these rooms in some way. Like it would be cool if this actually goes down here. You traverse this way and then you come up and then you come out through this area again. Like it takes you back to to this room or something. I feel like that'd be pretty cool. What is your saving like? It could be as intricate as we want it to be. Right now, everything is saved on a JSON. Um, it just saves what chapter you beat. Um, and then based on that, I mean, we have a lot of information. I can show you what the JSON looks like. Um, but yeah, based on that, I mean, we have this profile. It records like your deaths, the time you spent. So I've spent how many? What is this? Only 3 hours on this new run, but why JSON and not a resource? I actually don't know why I picked a JSON. But it works out with like sending it to a server easily. So resources Don't use resources for save games. It's a disaster. Well, I guess I've been pretty lucky lately. I've been always picking the right thing. I do use resources though for or I think we're gonna start using resources for logging data, efficient or like logging player states and all that kind of stuff. But I'm not sure yet because like storing it, um, at least storing it in like a JSON file is too much. But I'll be right back. I gotta pee. But if you'd like to wishlist a game for anyone who's new, definitely check it out. I'll be right back. Funk splat, become blood. I like this script I wrote. Become blood. Oh no. Yeah, how's it going, Alex? Feliz aniversario de afiliación. Thank you. Oh, and thank you for the subs. Or thank you for the sub, Alex. Alex Damina. We have to celebrate. PRP King, that's your favorite word. Seems like you love to break Twitch rules. This is a weird time for you. Yeah, it is a weird time. I've been on a weird sleeping schedule. I always have to allow you to say I'm sure you know which word. Twitch always tells me to. Kickstarter? Yeah, we've been working on a Kickstarter for a while now. It's not up and running though. I can show you what it looks like though. We're basically done with the page. I'm still waiting on like a trailer. Like I recorded a crap ton of videos. I'm not sure how the trailer's gonna go, how it's gonna do. We'll see, but everything else is ready. I mean, yeah, me and the voices in my head. Singularity Cataclysm. Here I have to log in. The voices. That's what it must seem like to my, yeah, you know, like to my grandparents. I've had this conversation on stream before, but like, I wonder what they think. Like, do they think I'm just talking to myself all day? With a, yeah, Casper. That is the word. But yeah, here's the Kickstarter page. Warn flashbang warning, by the way. If I turn off Dark Reader, because this is what it's actually gonna look like. Skins, yeah. Oh, I do need to put an image of myself in the about me. I gotta get a nice image. Gotta take a selfie. But yeah, that's the page. We were working on it for like the past 2 weeks. And now we're at a. I still like everything else. Like so far, like right now, what I'm doing honestly is it's kind of nice actually. This is the first time I've ever been ahead of my schedule, like ahead of my deadline. For it's hard to say because again, like the person working on the trailer or the person working on the cover art, like it's not in my control how long they take, for instance, or like if it's going to be good or if I need to like recommission it or something. So those are things that, like, if let's say those, honestly, I should commission someone else for the cover art, just because I don't know how long it's going to take. And I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world to commission someone else. I can always use it for something, for for something. So yeah, we might do that tomorrow. I would totally Stephen Hawking you. What does that mean? How's it going, by the way? What you been up to, Alex? I hope you've been well. How fun would a room be if all you had to do was jump around? Check this out. I bet Celeste has never made a room like this. I bet they did. Because they did everything. Celeste is the perfect game. There's nothing I can do. Nothing. But I don't want to just make this a fun room. I want to make it a challenging room. So we're gonna have to figure something out. I mean, it shouldn't be too difficult to make it a challenging room. Quite busy. Work, so I don't connect here. Connect that much here. You know, that's completely understandable. As long as you're doing well, I think that's all that matters. But still with our game though, I'm kind of waiting for my friend to progress the art. I'm tired on working with static placeholders. When I come, I'm watching an ultra famous Spanish streamer, Elo Juan, who has been good, who's been doing some special things lately, and he is now driving a Minecraft event that I watch, and I watched that. Don't worry, you don't have to be sorry. Is he streaming now? What the hell? Why does this look like this? I've never seen a a page look like this. Is this like his? What the hell? Why is it so like the screen is so large? Spoilers, I'm botting the event. Alright, we'll close it. M.Twitch. What is that, mobile.twitch? Oh, I see. That's another. So I assume maybe he's more popular on mobile, like from, like if the top YouTube result is a mobile. Like let me look, let me Google myself. What is my Twitch? Is it also? Oh, it is also mobile. What the hell? Who the hell? Yeah, I wonder how many people are watching Twitch on mobile. Like I rarely ever watch it on mobile. He's just a guy, don't know, like PewDiePie, but funny. I mean, we're all just people. Streamers, you know, streamers are people too, you know. Also, how's it going, Tinspin? I think you said hi. Focus timer. No. The reason why you don't see the focus timer moving is because we're so focused that we've been able to stop time. No special streamer. He just plays games. I'm no special streamer. I don't even make games. I just do game dev. We don't make games around here. We just catch ourselves in a loop of constantly making games. If I stopped making games, there would be no stream. So it's like a show, like a television show that refused to end. That refused to end. Refuses to end. What are words anymore? Mm-hmm. But yeah, honestly, like for me, I don't usually ever watch any like super popular streamers or like even YouTubers. It's usually like I don't know the less popular. And I mean, he seemed like he was a pretty popular person though. I didn't see his followers, but it seemed like he was pretty popular. So let me see. Four, yeah, he's not that pop. Only 4 million. Only 4 billion. Come on, those are rookie numbers. Probably the biggest Spanish streamer right now. You know, there aren't enough. I feel like there aren't too many Spanish streamers in software and game development. At least I don't see that many. It's definitely a. It's a open market. Spanish game devs, yeah. Well, Spanish software and game development streamers. I mean, not Spanish game devs. I'm sure there are a lot of Spanish game devs. I'm from Mexico, but I stream in English. The song is so weird, but I like it. Wake Up the President. Quite a lot of Spanish web devs. I guess, yeah, I don't see too many Spanish. I guess Godot is not that big. I think there's only one Spanish game dev that I don't like participate in the stream because I don't speak Spanish, but if I did, I would. This room looks interesting, actually. I've never made a room that... We'll probably want to put spikes here, though. Alright, so what do I do? Yeah, this room looks so interesting to me. I don't know what about it, but we're gonna get something. We're gonna get some ideas here. Called Mafia Devs, but they do more YouTube. Alpha Maho, who is 5R0 R 5R04, Ginzu, Devlin, and Geese. Community. Who's it? There's the only developer I know is I don't even remember their name. Oh look, Grumble's on. I'm not gonna open up Twitch on Firefox though. I feel like it crashes on me sometimes. Or it made the stream crash last time. Are we gonna get dinner? Keep rocking, dude. Thanks, Warner. I'll be here rocking. We're 9 hours in. He is the biggest Godot advocate. I know, especially in Spanish. He's a teacher. What's his, oh yeah, Rafa Lagoon. That's the only streamer I know actually. That's the streamer I know. I don't know them, but that's the name I know. And of course Alex Tamina, if you used Godot. You use Godot? I thought you said you were switching back to I thought you said you were switching to Unity. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Quantum immortality. Oh, I see. My bad. Maybe I just remember you complaining about Godot. Only oh, who could you possibly be talking about? Shout out Shady. Do I have a Shady? I don't have a Shady shout out anymore, but check out Shady for those of you who want to see someone who actually releases games. How's it going, Aubrey273? Welcome. He finished Escape Space? Yeah, he did. He's on to another game now. He's doing on to bigger, better things. He's doing 3D now, actually. I think he switched to 3D because he's like, oh, I need a reason to not use Godot, so let me make a 3D game. Even though, I mean, you can still make a 3D game in Godot, but... He switched back to Unity. He, to be fair, he didn't really. So like he was already done with his project, and he tried recreating his game. Like obviously he should not have done that. He was almost done with his game, and then he was trying to recreate it in Godot. And it was like already a done, finished project. I think it would have been better for him to try out Godot now. Like he's doing a completely new project, and it would have been better for him to try it out then. But yeah, it's the same. It's the same reason I didn't switch to Godot 4. Like I tried switching. I tried switching to Godot 4. Like in the middle of this project, and I couldn't because it's just too overwhelming. But I know, like after I'm done with this game, I'm sure I'll probably go to 4. And I'll probably have some issues, but at least it'll be it'll be a new project. I will soon want to pause Quantum Immortality and do a VR game, by the way. How long would it take to do Quantum Immortality? So I just want to say that is the loop that a lot of people go into where they never finish any projects. A lot like Memory. Oh, if you wanted to make it that big, then yeah, doing a smaller project. But I mean, VR sounds like a huge time commitment as well. Claustrophobia. That actually sounds like a really cool idea, though. I guess it's just like any 3D, but I guess the scope of VR games tend to be larger than just a 3D game. Just any 3D game. But if it's within a small area, that's actually not bad. Claustrophobia within an elevator, that sounds actually pretty cool. Just connect glasses. Yeah, I guess. I'm sure there's like a bunch of libraries for it already. Finishing my prototype game in Unity, and even at that stage, I wouldn't dare switching to Godot at this point. Yeah. Granted, I love Godot too, but I've been a tools dev for Unity for a decade, so I move faster, I see. Too big for a second/third project. It got out of hand. Yeah, no, that's fair. I guess it's good that you've caught it though. It's weird though, cause like it's funny, cause my first project was a 6-month project, and I was like, oh yeah, let me just keep developing this game, and then I was like, you know what, let me take a step back and make a smaller game, and this is that smaller game. It's funny how things work. VR can be a pain if it's related to the hardware. What's the most common that people will be using? The Quest? And there's so much hardware now, right? I guess that would be the annoying part. MetaQuest 2 or 3. Is that the majority of consumers in VR? Morning, folks. How's it going, Matthew? People released a free port code. I think I saw something like that, yeah. Oh yeah, I saw there's more support for the Godot on Switch, which is awesome. I would love to try it out. Um But I don't think, is there even a way to test out ports to the Switch, or do you have to? Yeah, I know. I remember Sekras mentioning that developing for the Switch is a pain. I'm not sure how I feel about these rooms. I think we do need a platform somewhere, because otherwise, I don't like this. Let me see. You have to be approved on Nintendo to have a dev kit, right? Like, and also, how do you even know if the game is even gonna be good on the Switch? Actually, this is not too bad. I don't like that platform there, though. But you can see the spring right there on the bottom, actually. Let me see. Maybe if we can somehow bring it down a little bit. Or we take it out and we force the player to do a dash. Let me see if we could do something like that. But issues is that even with Unity releasing to Switch is a pain in the ass, and the integration has been there for a long time. It's always a bug hell. Yeah. I do want to explore it if it's possible at some point, but I'm not prioritizing it. At least not for my initial release. Oh, we don't have a single filler tile. I have to do that. Honestly, we can just do that for now. Also, the stupid Toby. Interesting name. Thank you for the follow. This room doesn't look as exciting as it did now. That's the only issue. Irad gifted 69. Yeah, he did. He's a madman. And Neo, so is Neo. Holy hell, indeed. It actually made me feel bad that he sent that much. Oh shit, what the hell? All that work just so that we can die right here? The thing is, we can't see. Oh, we can, actually. Only thing is, we can't see it. Let me see something. What's the max height here? We can make this lower, actually. We don't have to make this ceiling so high. Oh my god, we keep doing that. Should I lower it? Let me see. Can't even see the spring though. That's the issue. I mean, there is a wall there. So maybe here, I guess what we can do instead is expect the player to understand, to use their brain a bit. I do want to design more rooms that require climbing from the player. I haven't done... almost all designs don't require climbing. I'd like to change that though. I think that's what we're going to be focusing on. I need to like subconsciously tell, like, or consciously tell myself over and over again to include climbing. Oh, there's an issue with this room though. We have no way to go back. Although I guess we could make a U-turn. Like we could just make the player go back this way. Could be a fun little. The only thing is it would have to. It's a secret room. That's the only issue. I guess what we could technically do is disable this area, or disable checkboxes, checkpoints. There's another issue though. I guess I would have to do two things. We would have to, like, right now how it works is we only keep adjacent rooms in the tree. If you enter this room, we have to keep this room in the tree in case the player dies. We want to make sure that they can come back to this room. So we'd have to like keep this entire section. If this is, you know, if this is one room and this is one room, I guess we could actually turn this into. Yeah, because if you go into this room, also this room doesn't exist anymore either. So we'd want to keep like this entire section connected somehow. We can actually. It doesn't matter too much for this room because if you enter this room, it's already connected. Like there would be a raycast checking for this room, so we would bring this room back in. But it's mainly an issue keeping this room back in case the player dies. We'd want them to restart back here. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I'm overthinking it though. It's not a problem right now, so I'm not gonna worry about it. The only issue is that I would have to do additional coding for this, which I mean is not a problem. It's just if we're trying to release a new demo, it'll be a problem because I don't want to do this right now. I need to make a room. That's why having upwards rooms are actually really good for secrets because, you know, you just do a U and then you can come back. Or sorry, what the hell? What did I do for this room? We started on the top, you go down, and then you go back up. But we've run out of space. Shit. Oh, we do have a lot of space though. I just get rid of the. Actually, yeah, we could just bring it back. Okay. All right, we're figuring things out. Unfortunately, I have to erase most of this now. We have to get rid of this spring right here. How old are you, NPC? Old. I'm an old soul. I'm as old as Pirate Software, give or take a few years. Whom's that? You don't know Pirate Software? Pirate Software is literally the biggest streamer in software and game development. Don't know how old he is. So some people might think he's 28. But yeah, he's actually 36. And he is 11 years older than me. His partner is 28. So I'm 28. If he's 36 and he's 11 years older than me, I can't be that bad at math, right? Who's bad at math here? I'm bad at math, but I think I know them. I'm 25. Yes, I'm 25. Oh, actually, wait. We can't do this. We have to bring it closer. Made a mistake. Don't rub it in. Sorry. Switch to game dev. At 30, I was a web dev. I'm 40 now. Feeling better than ever. Best decision ever. Hell yeah. Ooh, I have a really cool idea for a room. For this room. I wasn't going to do it, but now I think I am. I don't know if it's going to work out. We'll see. Again, building downwards is really, at least for me, it's really difficult because it's like you're working with gravity, so it's hard to make challenging rooms because gravity is just helping you so much. And also limited space is an issue as well. But it's a fun challenge. It gets the brain juices flowing. Seems like game dev, you're competing against people that don't have. Just seems like game dev, you're competing against people that have been doing game dev all their life. I wouldn't. I mean, okay, if you're thinking about it against compete, like if you're thinking of it as like a competition, like if you're competing against people, like I don't know, it's already a losing game. It's already if you're thinking of it as a competition, it's already an uphill battle. I feel like you shouldn't unless like if you're really trying to release something commercially. I mean, you just have to be really driven, I guess. But yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know. I wouldn't recommend um, to think of it in that way, personally. Not as yeah, I actually business partner, not as significant. That's what I thought. I thought that's what you meant. Just seems a lot seems more cutthroat. I mean, it's super saturated for sure. I don't think it's well. It's hard for me to say because I'm not really making money in software and game development. So I mean, maybe it is more cutthroat if you're really trying to release commercially and make that moolah. Um, I don't know. I feel like we're just. I mean, I've been vibe like. I mean, we still work hard. Like, I mean, this is a 10-hour stream. Sometimes but we joke around a lot too. It's not like it's 100% work, but yeah, I don't know. I think it depends on your attitude towards it. If you're really trying hard to make like, if you're following trends and like really grinding to release those popular games, yeah, maybe it is a little bit more cutthroat because then like, the things that are more cutthroat like marketing and um anything in like marketing and advertisements, that's when, and like getting publishers and throwing money at your project definitely becomes more cutthroat. But here around these parts, it's pretty chill. Maybe not self-sustaining at the moment, but uh only time will tell. Also, a lot of messages are incoming at the moment, so if I miss your message, just ping me. um but also take whatever I say with a grain of salt. I mean, again, it is a super saturated market. So I mean, to say it's competitive is not wrong. It's just like, I don't know. I don't find it super cutthroat just because. I don't know. I guess I'm noticing increasing trends without me. You know, I don't know. Like, I see some game devs out there who are like really really trying to get their stuff out, and like I feel like it hurts you if you just take a step back. But also, yeah, it really depends on your life situation and all that. There are too many factors to consider here. Getting a programmer job is always the same, but in games it's worse because everybody wants to do games. Yeah, that's true. If you're just doing it as a hobby and not as a way to break into the industry, it doesn't. Then it doesn't matter. Like, I'm learning web dev now, way to break into the industry. Even though I'm more passionate about game dev. I see. Well, it's funny. I mean, maybe we have similar goals because I do want to break in, quote unquote, break into the industry, but I'm, you know, I guess doing it my way or a way that I think works. I guess there's no way to know until we obviously apply it. Um, but yeah, there's no way of knowing if this is going to work out for me. But um, so far it seems like it's working, and it's really not as competitive. Mainly because it's like again, like for me it's like it's the same thing with streaming that I mentioned earlier. It's like I have a new version of your game. Yeah, I'm down to check it out. Do I have programming skills? I mean, I did program for a while. I did do I don't necessarily have like web development skills. I did study comp sci for a bit. I wouldn't throw it into any field really though. Just general programming. I didn't even see it. I already know it's gonna be good. All right. Is there a way to full screen it or no? I love this UI. The world has been invaded by strange creatures. They can disrupt reality and change physics. The danger is real. You must eliminate as many as possible. Good luck. Good luck, soldier. Should I connect my controller? Very smooth, very juicy shooting. I like that shooting keeps my... Oh, there's a recoil that shoots me backwards. Oh. I like that if you come back here, your input is saved. What's the equivalent here? J? Z. Okay, Z. I like that you put space as well. I like using space and X. That's how I play my game, actually. Wait, what the hell's going on? Reverse gravity. Slow time. Dash. What is this? High velocity here? Or just makes you dash? Is my... Let me hide this. Oh shit, oh shit. I assume those kill me. So wait, what the... reverse gravity, okay. It's spreading, oh no. Oh, you can shoot the things too, okay. I like the, I'm gonna... Oh, level complete, okay. So you have to break it, I see. Do I want to get rid of the spreading? I assume I want to. There's no punishment, really? Right? Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I have a smooth brain, though. I should collect these coins. Oh, no. We gotta get rid of it. See, I knew it was gonna be good. That's why I rated it first. Oh, no crouching? It's actually... it just lost a star. Here, wait. Let me play with the controller. Give me 1 second. Wait, my game is... Is my game open? It is. Alright, so I have 25 gold. Can I keep my gold? Possible ideas for mechanics and memory. Create areas with weird physics. Is there a timer? Oh, there is. Something is. I feel like do you need to like? There's a something you can do to like optimize your time, right? You have to kill 10. I see. So we'd want to like keep postponing the time a little bit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Let me not die though. Oh, what? What the hell, bro? Sekirus, that's not fair. What is this? This is like a machine gun. Time expires, it'll spawn a million. I see. How do I switch to it? Oh, I press. Oh, wait. This is just better. It's a little weaker, right? Oh shit. It's weird that it's the Y button though, because I can't jump with the Y button. Oh, it runs out. Oh, it runs out. What happened to the other game that you're working on, Sekros? The red one, the one that has like similar guns but like a huge variety of guns. Are you still releasing that one? Because I know you said you wanted to actually release that one, like on Steam or something. You can jump with A or B, yeah, but it's weird for me. Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm gonna die. Oh no, dude! I died in the same fucking chapter. All right. I want to release that one using the mechanics I made. Yeah. When do you plan on releasing that one? Thanks for testing the game. Yeah, it's actually really fun and satisfying. The juice of it is really satisfying. Is that it? You can only play it this amount of time. Oh no, it crashed. No, you set a limit on it. I know. You're like, you can only die 5 times, and then the game plays this little animation. Yeah, great. I haven't played this game on a controller in so long. I don't even know if it like I'm sure it works, but Now you go out for dinner? It's dinner time for you? I'll see you, Sekros. Have a good night. Or, yeah, good dinner. Oh my goodness. It's already 3. It's already 3 a.m. Holy shit. How are we gonna make this work? Because you can just drop straight down. We'd have to make it so that you have to, like, let's see. Five a.m. for you. Are you waking up, PRP King, or are you staying up late? Two a.m. in Mexico. We have to do something where it's like this, basically. I don't know if this is gonna work out as a design. Yeah, vertical rooms are so hard. Downwards vertical rooms are so difficult to make. I want to get better at them. That's why we're testing things out here. Are you using default physics for your character or creating them manually for your character? Default physics as in what exactly? Because, like, I mean, I'm using default, I guess, kinematic. Actually, not even. Yeah, for the most part, most of my kinematic settings are default. But I mean, the gravity I created. There's friction values. Yeah. What exactly from physics are you wondering about? See, I don't think there's any point of me doing this because you can just go like that. You're on kinematic, yeah. Or character body. What can we do here? So the trajectory is like boom, and then you can dash. Boom, and then you can dash. But where are the circles? We used to have circles drawn here. Do I have it commented out or something? Yeah, wait, where's our tool script? Oh, I think it's written here. Well, I guess we had this comment here. Let's bring that back. Will it work now? What the hell? Where's our circle? Draw a circle. Where's... Oh, wait. Oh, I think we... What? Update? Why is this not working? I don't know why. I don't care right now. Oh, I think our circle... yeah, I think we have debug enabled or something. We're checking for debug enabled, I mean. So I think what we need to do is make a gap, force the player to go this way. But the thing is, the gap is always going to be the same, so they would keep having to drop straight down, then there's no point. Unless we bring it closer, like we do this, and so the gap keeps getting pushed forward. See, we're figuring things out. Sounds like a Hotline Miami song. Probably is. This could work. I'm not a fan of this top part, but the beginning, this area seems like it could work, potentially. Also, I don't live in Mexico. No, I don't live in Mexico. So, I mean, this is an interesting idea. Oh, you said you were lurking for for 8 hours. What do I think of Hollow Knight? It's a good game. Definitely a lot of inspirations from Hollow Knight in this game. Coming to Mid-Air in your hometown. Oh, wow. I low-key want to get rid of whatever I'm doing over here. It's too complicated. So let's get rid of this. So that means your hometown is if you do game dev, then your town will be the home of just amazing game devs. I don't know how large the team was for Hollow Knight though. Three people. That's awesome. Weren't they brothers or something? Aren't they brothers? They aren't brothers anymore. Not after the incident. Okay, there's an issue here. We don't have that much space. Oh, actually, we have a lot of space. Who am I kidding? Who am I trying to kid? I just have to keep doing this, though. It's annoying. Cut this. I wonder, does this? Oh, it does. That's awesome. I wasn't sure if it was going to get remove tiles, but it does. Or does it? Why is this so far back? I guess, let me just make sure this still works. I was thinking the guys from Cuphead. They were brothers? Oh my god. I don't know what I did wrong. Is it? Let's try that. Don't know the language, but it sounds like Finnish. I don't think it's a real language, but I'm sure maybe they did use some inspirations because it sounds like it. I don't know. It sounds like they're saying something. It sounds like they're trying to speak to us, but Sounds like aliens. It's a video. It's a music video. Can't copy Yahoo. Oh, whoops. Oh, I minimized that one. Oh my goodness, please. It's a banger, actually. I didn't like it at first because I thought it was so out there, but you know, here it always pops up in my playlist. Mostly putting them one by one. Just hold Control Shift. Wait, you're using Godot, right? Using Godot? Yeah. Yeah. Control Shift. Or Shift, I think helps. Oh wait, no, just Shift. Oh no. Yeah, Control Shift. Or what does Control do? No. I use Control Shift to like copy stuff. So like, let's say I want to use a different tile map, I'll use it to click on it. Let's say I'm on this one and I want to use this one, I click on that one and do that. Yeah. Very handy indeed. How to load and unload? Yeah, I mean, if you also have any questions, I can try to answer them. I think we have to make this even tighter. Although I feel like this is kind of difficult to design because like we're concerned with the players. Like we have to make sure the camera movement is also, or like the springs are within the player's vicinity so that they can actually see it as they're falling. That's the hardest part. Another thing we can do is give the player the ability Honestly, I might do that instead. Give the player the ability to move their camera, and it'll only be for these secret rooms that we let that happen, and that we don't have to worry about it. Celeste does that too sometimes. They have like these like telescope things that you can use. I'm probably going to implement it as just a feature on the controller rather than an like an actual mechanic. Thank you for the follow, Jack. J Jack. Plug it or just code? Just code. Good old fashioned code. I'm actually thinking to redesign this whole room now with camera movement in mind. Maybe we'll design that tomorrow. Actually, it's not a bad idea. It'll make my life so much easier if we make this into a feature. What do we want to do tomorrow? Update gifts for Steam page. That's a good idea. Who thought of that? And also free camera movement. We had this as a feature at some point, but I removed it for some reason, and now we have to bring it back. I haven't eaten all day. I'm gonna eat some string beans. Bon appetit, thank you. It's cold. It's so cold though. I didn't delete my browser. I deleted my browser, I mean, the timer. So I'm gonna postpone working on this room for now. We're gonna do it tomorrow though. Don't I get tired? No. I get, you know what I do get though? I do get bored after a while. That's the only thing. Unless something engaging is happening. If we have stuff to do, it's fine. But yeah, I don't get tired per se. Unless I eat. That's why I don't eat. I don't eat while I work or before I work. That's a lie. I do eat. Like, if my grandma makes something that's hot, I'll eat it just because that's the best time to eat it. But I usually, like, as much as I do like it, it hurts my, like, my work ethic for the day. Fortunately, she doesn't cook every day. I wonder if I should put a secret here. I wonder if it's cheap. I feel like this is a perfect position for a secret, though. How secret are your secret rooms? They're not really secret. At least not the current ones. Also, Lock-in, thank you for the follow. I think they can easily be missed. I'll say that. But if you're looking for them, you'll find them. At least the current ones. Again, further down the line, it might be. We can increase the challenge. For instance, these are going to be challenge rooms that are blocked off right now, but it's not necessarily. It's not a secret. Like, it's still visible. You just can't go that way yet. For instance, this area, this might go unnoticed. The secret on the left here. First time around, you might not notice that there, because also there are these spikes here that are trying to kill you. So like, the pressure of like getting across, especially since the only way to, like, you'll climb up this, and the only way to break these is to dash into them. So like, you would have to go here, then dash and break it. Did you get anything? They're secrets. Oh, I didn't add them yet. They're collectibles. And we also have these rooms. Let me see if I can find one for you. These are going to unlock a specific, a new room. What we'll probably end up doing is having skins. Like, there might be rewards and stuff, like skins. For instance, collecting all the cat food can get you a cat skin, possibly. I mean, this one feels. This one looks odd, right? Like, it's more likely someone would maybe go into there, but here it's just a collectible, and you can see it's faded out. It's faded out because it's already been collected on this profile. Usually, it's a lot brighter than that. And we have those gates. They're collectibles like that, right there. Or, they're not really collectibles, they're just extra content. But yeah, what I'll probably end up doing is making it so that if you unlock all of those, you can unlock a secret room. Here's like a more hidden secret. Although this room is going to be removed. Oh, you can't really see it because my thing is blocking the way here. Right. I don't know if you can see it, but right here there's a secret. It's not necessarily. We'll probably put another wall there. Actually, this room is going to be completely redone, but you can go through here, and this is a secret. This is a super old room, though. Oh, and you saw that I activated it. And here's another secret, or a secret room. They're not really secrets, though. Oh, this is another secret. Wait, what the hell? How did this room got reset with the tile map? Interesting. But these rooms are super old. Like they need some updating. Again, that's as far as the secrets go, or the hidden walls go. Oh, and there's another secret here too. Actually, I forgot. Kind of spoiler alert, I should have said, if you actually plan on figuring out things in this game without me spoiling it, but... Oh, this one's actually pretty challenging. Oh my goodness, I can't do it. Alright, last time. Right after this one. But yeah, it's just a collectible. It takes you to the adjacent room. Can you actually... I don't know if I could actually beat this. You see? Oh, you can. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. But yeah. But yeah. We'll do more level design tomorrow. And we'll finish up the Kickstarter page. Here, let's write everything else. Write everything out. I'm surprised we had such a short list, and I don't know what we did today. We must have just like did nothing. We must have like chilled a lot. I really don't know where the time went. We did some GIMP work. We made a new wall mechanic. We made new names, unique names for the tiers, and then some level design. But I don't think that should have taken 11 hours. I think we got distracted pretty often on stream today. But it's okay because I mean, we're waiting on some commissions anyway, so we can kind of chill. Next month is going to be crazy. I'm pretty sure Grumble is probably gonna. He might end soon. I'm not sure, but we'll give him a raid. So I'll see you guys. If you'd like to wishlist a game, definitely check it out. I'd greatly appreciate it. Yeah, we'll be working on this Kickstarter too. Curious if we got any follows lately. We got 45 to we got 5 followers today. That's crazy. I know these numbers seem small, but that's all relative. That's more than I've ever noticed the increase in. So, oh yeah. I mean, obviously this number doesn't really mean anything, but it means something to me. Alrighty, I'll see you, military. Have a good night or good day. We're rating Grumble. He's also working on a platformer in Godot. Boom. Till next time, everybody. Bye.